All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday or whatever day it is when you're watching this, whatever, I don't care. We're gonna jump right back into stuff tonight. As I've been working on the migration docs, I found a bunch of little missing gaps, and we're gonna knock some of those out tonight. I already knocked some of them out the other night, but we're gonna do some more too. How's it going? How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Congratulations on getting first. So yeah. All right. So we got a bunch of stuff here. Yeah. Okay. SJLJ. We are full NSU. Should be fine. Oh, that is default already. Never mind. And yep, okay, cool. All right, so we want to add an ID to command. This came up because we were talking to Ian a little bit, and he was mentioning how Google Chat, I think it is, we're not solving this problem, but Google Chat will take what you're typing in text and send it to the server to look up commands based on like integrations and stuff. And he said it has to do that because things might have conflicts. And I went, oh shit. That is definitely a thing, that there could be conflicting commands. And right now the thing was, the way we had this all set up was to do it by name. And yeah, that's not really gonna fly. So yep. How's it going, Icarus Mad? Welcome, welcome. How are you? So we are going to add a get ID, and we'll make it a construct parameter, I guess. I'm torn on if we're going to do, like, I don't want to update the new command. Commands aren't used a whole lot of places. So like, I'm thinking we could do new with ID, and then you pass an ID name, source, and priority. And if you don't pass one, then yeah, let's just do it that way. Purple command new with ID. At ID, ID of the command, at name, okay, yeah, the name of the command, at source of the command, this will be displayed to users and should be marked for translation. Alright. We're going to leave that for now. We'll come back to that in a minute. Priority, the priority of the command. We really don't need to say all of that exactly the same each time. You'll notice the docs are getting more and more terse because, like, yeah, I mean, the idea of the command. Yeah, no shit, I'm creating a new command. It's a property for the command, right? So, yeah. It's a new command with the given properties. This is similar to ctor at command.new. Or actually, this isn't similar. This is identical, but it allows you to control the ID of the command. Returns transfer full the new command. Tag summary source priority name last used icon name. Purple command get ID. No, we don't need that. It's the ID of the command. Returns transfer. I don't have to do transfer in a const. But we can say that it's nullable. No, this shouldn't be nullable. Oh, that's icon name, but yeah, we still it's const car, so or whatever it's const, so we don't have to do a transfer, but it's fine. We'll come back to that later. Purple command get ID. Purple command start command. TGIF over here. It's been a week. Yeah. So I mean, you probably don't know, but it did make national news here. But Milwaukee had record level flooding, over 20 centimeters of rain, 15 inches, 2 centimeters. Sorry, my bad. Actually, it was like 14 point something, but like 36 or more centimeters worth of rain over the weekend. A lot of rain. It didn't affect me too much, but like there's just water and shit everywhere. But yeah, aside from that, everything's been more or less okay for me, which is good. All right. Command.c. Yeah. Everything's fine here. It's not a big deal. Not really affected in any way. Like when it rains, I get water in my basement regardless. It's not a lot, but a little bit, right? So just there's been some of that. There was more than normal, but nothing like damaged, nothing like flooded out or anything. All the rest of my family's fine, all that stuff, so it's good. But yeah. We'll do set ID here in a second, but we need to get to property. Case prop ID G value set string value purple command ID command break. We're not gonna have set property because we don't need it. Purple command ID a unique identifier for the command. Yeah, aside from that, I've just been trying to get everything I can done because I don't know. So there's somebody that's working on a third-party protocol plugin for Purple 3, which is good. But it's we weren't ready for them. Not Purple. Gparam readable. So trying to get a lot of stuff there. That's led to this migration doc, which that's not the link. Whatever the link's over here. But if anyone's curious, so we have been working on, well, by we I mean I have been working on this giant doc on what it means to move from migrate from Purple 2 to Purple 3. And this has been helping us find all sorts of gaps in the API. And stuff like that. So it is a long document, and it is far from done. I am not done yet. I have a lot more to go. But obviously you can tell with so much that's being written here that like I need breaks. So we're writing code tonight. I was joking around. At last count, it's like 7,000 words. I'm like, I have never written a fucking paper for school that was even 5,000 words, and I'm at 7 already. Like 7,000 words. That is a lot of words. So, yeah. Purple. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome. Purple command, new with ID. Const car star ID. Const car star name. Const car star source. That's car star. Oh no, into priority. Oh yeah. Yep. Technically speaking, you can put a null ID, although it's just not recommended. Like you should only have one of them. Source. Fix this one too, because that's just OCD's getting kicked off. It's fine. Okay. We did get property. Then in DOS constructor, which we do not have, which is fine. Or constructed, not the constructor. After the object is constructed. Static void this gobj star obj command star command equals null. Oh, we need to do this too. Object class. Parent class constructed. If command dash ID. Oh yeah, okay. And we do have to put a setter in, but if command ID equals null, then car star ID equals G UID random. Shit, what is this? UID string random. Command set ID. Command comma ID G free. That works fine. Alright, we do need the setter because it's a construct property, which I'm forgetting about. Yep, sometimes we don't. Static void. If G set stir G command properties prop ID. Okay. Purple command set ID command G value get string value break. All right, that should be it. This should compile. And then we just got to update the unit test and add some new tests to make sure that it picks the default one. Okay. ID equals identifier. Identified, sure. Oh, that doesn't matter. I'm being dumb. No. ID identifier. Identified. Stir ID equals identifier. G clear pointer ID G free Segfault? Why did we segfault? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Yep, that one would be important. I didn't need to run GDB now. But we did fail, and that was intentional. And I was actually curious if anybody was going to mention it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm also dumb. That's not the failure I was trying to get. I made it readable only when it is read-write. It's construct only. Alright, but now we fail because identified does not equal identifier. That was intentional. So that way I know it hit the unit test, right? Okay, cool. Real quick, we're going to do this on the other ones. I'm trying not to do too much cleanup as we're in here. Explicit notify. Explicit notify. So that whole G-object notify by pspec thing, apparently there's some way, like, I guess you use G-object set, it's supposed to do it for you. G-param spec flags. No, this is not what I want. Sure. It's G-param flags, my bad. So a while ago they added this thing called explicit notify in, well, a while ago being 2.0. Calls the G-object set property for this property will not automatically result in a notify signal being emitted. The implementation must call G-object notify themselves in case the property actually changes. The way we write this, we just always explicitly notify, right? We don't handle stuff like we set properties and then notify, but we don't do it via G-object set. So like everything should be marked as G-param, or anything that's writable should be marked as G-param explicit notify, because we do. All right. Oop. All right. So we should have a new, or that's with properties. G-test add func / command / new with ID. So like this one doesn't check the ID, which is fine. Well, actually, I guess, no, we should be checking that there. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Command equals purple command new with ID name source 100 geassert verb assert type command purple type command geassert finalize object command do we have bourbon here yet? We do not. ID equals purple command get ID command G assert false Burbster is empty ID. Cool. G branch command IDs. Add an ID parameter or an ID property to purple.command. Yep. We're grinding. So I'm hoping this weekend to finish the dock. And yep, go from there. And the test under fail grind and called in the turtles. The turtles. 136. Why is it so low? It's supposed to be like 143. Alright, whatever. Got our little drive-bys there. Oh, weird. The way the diff algorithm sorted those. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it looks fine. So we are 8 pull requests away from the next fish trophy. Who's gonna get it? Alright, next, what else do we have issue-wise? Oh, Purple Protocol should have a set display name async pair. Yep, yep. These are a little annoying to implement, but it's okay. Like I said, there's little gaps we found in the migration stuff, which is annoying. Like, it's fine, but it's just like, oh, yep. So, like, there's no way for somebody to set a display name in Pigeon because there's no way to tell the protocol to do it. Right. So we put this on the protocol itself because it doesn't make sense on the other protocol interfaces because this is for the user themselves. So purple protocol.h helps if I get the spelling right. There we go. Ooh. We can probably kill all these now. Yeah, I don't think we're using any. Hold on. We might do this as a separate pull request. Let's try this first. Link. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's still okay, that still uses that for that. That's stupid. The optional password thing is the problem. Okay, that's fine. That's why it's like, let's try it, see what we get, right? We're gonna do that for now. 12 seems a lot better than 4 additional. So this is just room so that we can add additional stuff later, if we think of it. Fuck it, let's just go 16, right? Protocols could have a lot of stuff changing, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna waste 64 times 16 bytes. Oh no. Right. Per protocol. You'll have like what? I don't know, max 20 protocols. Oh no. Them bytes. We're not even to kilobytes yet. We're still in bytes that we're gonna waste. Oh no. Alright. Void star. Set display name async. Purple protocol, star protocol. Purple account, star account. Accounts car star display name. G cancelable, star cancelable, G async ready callback, G pointer, data. Void, oh, not void. G boolean, star, set display, name, finish, protocol, star protocol. G async result, star result, G error. That's why the parens were all. I was like, why are the parentheses all fucked up? All right. We gotta clean up the whiteboard stuff too. All their little drive-bys. We haven't been in this file in a long time. All right, let's do this first. Purple available 3.0 void purple set display name async. I'm like, was that assigned to me? I don't remember. Protocol G async results G error star error. Okay. What do we use for the start of these sort of things? Can't connect. I should grab the other one right away too, it's fine. Protocol set display name async. We don't need that one. The account display name nullable. A new display name. And optional callback. Oh, sorry. Nope. The cancelable the optional callback. The user data to pass. That's the callback. Asks the protocol to set the display name for the given accounts. This protocol plugins will call. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Oh, we also need purple protocol implements set display name. Checks whether I think I put it in here too that we should have the account for this. Yeah. So the idea is the implements function takes an account in the event that the ability could exist in the protocol but be turned off on a specific instance. I'm thinking maybe Slack or something here. I'm not sure if they allow that, or maybe MS Teams or something, right? Where like your corporate overlords are like, you cannot change your display name. That is controlled by the IT department and human resources, right? the account. Sure. Checks whether the protocol supports changing, setting display names. Setting a display name for the given account. Yeah, that's fine. Returns true, or we'll say the account parameter is to handle situations where a protocol may support changing display names, but not on specific instances. So user interface, so callers should not assume that this will return the same value for all accounts using this protocol. Welcome to the level of abstraction we have to deal with. Returns true if setting the display name is possible. Okay. Yeah, that's... Purple protocol. That display name finish. Results at air out nullable. Return address for a G error. Finishes a previous call to method at protocol dot set display name async. Returns true if setting if the display name was set successfully. Yep, all right. And this is all just stub code for now. Well, not stub code, but you know, it dispatches it into the actual protocols. But that's fine. That's exactly what it needs to be doing. But we're going to stub out all this code right now. Alright, we should compile. It's going to complain about a bunch of unused parameters. Yep, okay, cool. Purple protocol class star class equals null. G return val if fail. If we make account nullable, then you could check like the default. So let's do that. I don't know how useful that is, but if account is null, then this is dumb. This is dumb. Let's get rid of this. So the idea here was to try to make it so like the option can't appear, or the option would be grayed out for the user. That's not exactly helpful, right? Like, okay, well, I guess you could maybe do it right when you see it. The better option is just let it go and try to do it, and then the protocol can return true or false. Because what ends up happening, otherwise, if we don't do it this way, then we have to put a virtual function into the protocol. And since the protocol might have to ask the server, then it has to be another async method, and that's just dumb, and that's why it's dumb. So this just does not take a parameter. And we're just going to do what we normally do here. And check the virtual functions to make sure they're implemented. Class equals protocol get class protocol. If class is not equal to null somehow, or if class equals null somehow, turn false. If class set display name async equals null, return false. If class set display name finish equals null, return false. Always return true. So the thing we're trying to fix there is just, you know, make it so it's not possible. But it makes more sense to try to set it and then return an error saying, hey, your administrator has disabled this setting, right? Let's function is a bad idea as implements need to be a virtual function, and by and if we just call the method when it's implemented, the protocol can return an error like the administration has disabled this feature, which is much more user-friendly. The error message, not the error. Okay, boom, there's the implements. All right, these are pretty easy. This is actually not bad too. I think the can connect stuff is modern. I don't remember. It's been a while. Oh no. Oh well, that one's fine. Where is? Wasn't there an async? Yeah, Purple Protocol can connect should be in here. Okay, just right here. No, this is not the modern stuff. Where did I just see the modern stuff? We should probably update this too, but there's a better, more modern way to do this. Was it protocol contacts? I think it was. Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, so the G task report new error, that is the thing we want, and that is definitely not being called here. Like we set the source tag, and like that's not right here. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, okay, this is close, but it's not right. Close, but no cigar. All right, so we're just gonna copy this guy, and adjust as necessary, and then we'll update the other one once this one's done. Purple protocol class equals null. Purple is protocol, that's fine. Is account, and display name can be null. Class equals get class protocol. If class is not, wrong class. That's why it's with a K, because class with a C is an identifier. It's not common, but you can compile C code with the C++ compiler. This used to happen back in the day when storage and internet connections were not what they are today, right? Like, so like if you were going to do C++, you would just download the C++ compiler, so you could also compile C. And then you wouldn't have to worry about downloading the C compiler and then you wasting space on your disk and blah, blah, blah. That's obviously not a thing to be worried about anymore. So, protocol, account, display name, cancelable, callback, data. All right. We do not have a protocol error, do we? Which is funny because we probably should, but we need to fix that up. We also need to see what's using this. We're just gonna plop that there so I can find that later. Yeah. These are the whole reason we have the implement functions is to get rid of these because this only works in C and C++. It doesn't work in other languages. All right, good. There's only a handful of them. That's good. That's real good. Oh, and I think I already took care of this one. Well, one of them. But yeah. What was I looking for here? Oh, an error. And we do not have an error domain here. All right. Do we need an error domain for this? Defunct not implemented. There you go. I like that. That's much better. Where the hell do we have one of these error domains? Everybody's so quiet tonight. Just listening. It's fine. Protocol directory error. Sure. Yeah, we should probably change this to say that. Yeah. Protocol.h. Protocol error. Protocol error quark. Protocol error. Protocol. What did I say? Vfunc not implemented. Right, rather than this whole long name, vfunc implemented. A virtual and expected function is not implemented, sure. I'm trying to think, like, is not implemented when unexpected is not implemented, blah, 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 but this is fine. Earned by protocols. By, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Defunct, not implemented. Okay, then there's one or two more things we gotta do here. Yeah, this guy. Errors with protocol. Proto directory.c. Then is there anything else there? I don't remember. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay, cool. So that should give us our actual proper errors now. Yay. And then we can do the same thing up here too. Well, that's a problem. Wait, no, this is just all fucked up. We'll come. Oh, no, that's okay. Gset error. Purple protocol error. Purple protocol error. Vfunc not implemented. Protocol did not send us. Does not implement. Create connection. G object type name protocol. Okay. We'll deal with can connect in a minute because this is messed up in some other ways. Oh, this doesn't return an error. Okay. We might handle that in a different way. I thought we forced this to be implemented, but by the looks of this, we did not. Which is fine. I just mixing shit up as well. Alright, that all looks fine, minus, oh, that was fine. I was just on the wrong line. Okay, just copy this one. Doesn't matter, should be close enough. Verbal protocol class star class equals null. And if the result is with purple, set display name async. All right, so that gets done here. Oh, I didn't fix this. All right, so then if the result is tagged with that, then we just propagate. We know that we returned an error because it came from there. This is why it's a new code, because it's easier to handle. Right? So then we return a bool, we propagate out the boolean, it was us, we're fine. Otherwise, then we go and get the class. And then if class is not equal to null and class set display name finish not equal to null, then return class set display name finish protocol results. Can you tell I haven't actually done a subclass in a long time? Lots of interfaces, not so many classes. Purple protocol. Set display name finish called without calling purple protocol. Set display name async. Turn false. That should compile. Oop, or not. It had a chance of compiling. Purple protocol implement set display name. What did I name it in the thing? Looks right. Conflicting. Oh. Have G boolean. Previous declaration. Oh, because they still have a count in there in the header file. I deleted it out of the docs and everything, but not out of the actual prototype. Whoops. Set this. Oh, I freaking typoed it in the thing. No first time chatter to grab that one. I'm so embarrassed for you all. Alright, we compile. Woo! Test minus V protocol. There's no changes here yet, so. We should be able to do suit file calls. Home p pigeon build to lib purple reference lib purple /index.html. Is it just purple? I think. Oh, I don't know what it is. Let's. Nope. Do I not have docs on? Or did I not build the docs? Oh, yeah, I didn't build the docs. I'll do it. I want to make sure the air domain shows up right. No? What the fuck? Oh, docs are off by default. That's why there's so many missing tests. Because there's 8 doc tests. And now we're going to see 140 some odd tests. Rather than 130, whatever it was. Whoops. So I'm using a separate build directory so that I don't break the docs ngrok thing. Yeah, look at doc checks. Look, 145 tests now. Purple protocol error implemented at unknown is not documented. There, what? Like that's not the error. Purple protocol. Error. Vfunc not implemented. That better? Maybe. Okay. Reference libpurple. Index is in here somewhere. Just how many docs? All the docs. Okay, so then under error domains, protocol error. Boom. Vfunc not implemented. Yeah. Like, I don't know that we need a separate error for every single virtual function that's not implemented, like we did with some of the other stuff. So I think this is just a much better way to go. It's just like errors for the sake of errors. It's like, yeah, you call this thing and it failed because it's not implemented, right? You should be able to figure that out pretty easily from your stuff. Test protocol. All right. Um. Oh, do we have an empty one in here? No, we don't. All right, that's fine. Protocol class set display name async equals status purple protocol. Set display name async. Yeah, there's not much to this to actually make this work. Protocol. How's it going, Elite Cavalry Archer Unit? Welcome, welcome. How are you? We're same old. Always working on Pigeon. My name G cancelable. G async ready callback G error. Oh no. G pointer data. We are going to say G assert. No, verb assert type. Protocol purple is protocol, or not is purple type. Assert type account purple type account. I guess we don't care about this. Alright, what do we do in the CAN Connect? No, we don't even check any of that stuff. Lovely. No, and I guess it's not used. Or display name's not used, but that's okay. We should validate it here. Let's do that. We need G task star task equals null. Task equals G task new protocol. Oh, it's a G pointer, isn't it? No, it is G object. Okay. Cancelable callback data, right? Yep. G assert compare string display name comma equals name displayed. So that's what we're gonna call. All right. G task return boolean task true G clear object task. That should be plenty to get this going. Oh, we do have counters though too. Okay, yep. Really? Don't do songs with lyrics while streaming. Test purple protocol star test protocol equals test purple protocol protocol. Set display name async plus equals 1. Yeah, I'm like, this should be straightforward. Nope, nope, not there, not there. I didn't even start it yet. Static void, display name finish. Protocol, comma. G async result G error. Yep. Okay. Huh. We're getting lucky with these being 0? That seems silly, but okay. We're just going to get explicit with that. Oh, dang it. Okay. I don't know why we didn't put it into the get action menu. We probably should, but oh no, this is fine. I was like, we can't do this, and yeah, we can. The names match what's in the protocol class, but these are in the instance struct, not in the class struct, so it's fine. It's confusing, but it's fine. Typos. Oh, you know what? I think we like manually set them to 0 or something in here because this is an old test. Oh no, looks like we did this stuff. Gassert test protocol. SMK with 10 months. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. How are you tonight, good sir? Oh, return with value function, return 148. Because it's not supposed to, or because it is supposed to return a value. Alright. Now we actually have to write the rest of these unit tests. Yeah, so we should just get a return fall. Oh, no. Yeah, we're not, okay, yeah. We don't have to do like a test to be like, oh, hey, you passed in stuff like when it shouldn't work, because we have the implements function. Gtest, add func, protocol, implements, yeah, we're gonna do, okay, yeah, this is how we're gonna, implements, set, display, name. This is a little weird, but it's okay. Purple protocol, implements, set, display, name. Set, display, name, tests. Purple protocol, star protocol equals null. Test purple protocol star. God, I cannot type today. I mean, that's no different than any other day, but it's just, it seems to be exceedingly bad today. No, we don't need a count here. Protocol. Yeah, we don't need this either. Equals test purple protocol new. G assert true. Purple protocol implements set display name. Protocol. Now null out the null out the implementations to verify that both cause failures. Cause function to return false. Oh, that gets it dumb. I guess we'll do the bottom one. Not the implementations in reverse order to verify that both cause function to return false. Should set display name finish equals null. G assert false. About 500 miles in the truck today? Jeez. You seem to travel a lot. No, not a big deal, but yeah, you seem to be driving all over the place all the time. Alright, we made it to the end of that unit test. Woohoo! It does the thing that it's supposed to do. Alright. Yeah, alright, so static void test purple protocol set display name callback G object star source comma G async result star result comma G pointer data. Is that right? No, we're missing something here. No, it is right. Okay. We don't have to pass any data here. It's fine. Had to kick your kid out of the house today. Help him move to his dorm room at university. Nice. So we got G Boolean result equals null. Purple protocol. Our protocol equals purple protocol source. We're gonna do a BR of assert type BR protocol test purple type protocol. Oh, I don't know that we have. Wow, do we have that? Yeah, okay, we do. Result equals purple protocol set display name finish protocol results error G error star error equals no. That'll take much longer, but the school had upperclassmen all lined up to help the freshmen move in. Oh, that's awesome. Took like 20 minutes and was done. 9 hours of driving time. Jesus. Then you're like, well, see ya. See ya. All right, that should be that, right? Okay, do that weird voter. Pretty much. Nice. And now you get to worry about the kid all the time. Nah, okay. He's been trained well? Okay, fair, fair. Yeah, that should be fine. All right. Count equals purple. Count new test. Test. G assert. Finalize object. Count. Protocol. Yeah, these two shouldn't actually be tied together. But that's okay. Protocol equals test protocol new. Yeah, it should just be this easy. Purple protocol set display name async. Protocol, comma, account, comma, name displayed. Whatever. We'll purposely typo that. No cancelable, but the callback is display callback. And the data, we didn't have to pass in data, right? We don't give a shit about data. Yeah. Yep, all the typos. I am the typo king. We know this. G main codex iteration, null, false. G assert compare a uint. Oh, we didn't do this yet. Test protocol equals test protocol protocol Test protocol. Set display name async x equals 1. Finish. That should do it. You didn't hear me say I'm purposely leaving that, did you? Oh, success. So that's going to cause the test to purposely fail in the call. Yeah, see, that should have purposely caused it to fail in the callback. Because in the call, or yes, because in the implementation, how the fuck didn't this get called? Because in the implementation, we added an assertion for that. Is it this fuckery here? This might be doing it. Oh, no. See, this is why we put the asserts in, because I didn't add the fucking test. And we got a warning about it, but we didn't see it. But yeah, okay, so there's a whole bunch of shit that's fucked up. Okay, so yeah, good. This is why people look at me like so cross-eyed when they see me put asserts at the end of a unit test, and they're like, why would you do that? Like, you clearly have not like been doing this a while. It's like, oh, yeah, everything passed. I guess we're done. Oh, wait, my test didn't actually get called. Right? And then you find it out after you push to prod, and you're getting called on a weekend because your unit test didn't get called for that common case that hurts all the time. Yeah. I don't want to get called on the weekend. Go away. Okay, so this messing around with the null stuff here, this is just bad juju. We just, nope. That's messing everything up. Because we're messing with the class instance itself. So now you'll see, yep. Protocol is of type, okay, that's 127. Yep, purple. Test purple type protocol, that's, yep. All right, so name display equals that, right? This is purposely put the typo in to get that. But at the end of my test too, I should have an assert to make sure I made it to the end of the test. Right? Because like, if we had this for some reason, right? And we run this test now, or we're still gonna fail on the name because I didn't fix the name, right? So name displayed, right? Oh, test is okay, right? No, it's not. We know it's not because we put an assert in there to make sure that we made it to the end of the test. But somehow we exited early because somebody put a os.exec in there, or os.exit in there, right? Now we failed at line 485 where we had an assert. We know we hit the end of the unit test. And we lost no memory. And this is what good development hygiene looks like. All right. So we didn't test we're not testing the implements for it's not being implemented, but that's okay. The way to do that is kind of a pain, and we're okay with it being this way for now. Issue branch protocol set display name. Add defuncts to purple.protocol for setting display names. We'll update if we need to. Do. But yeah, thank you SWK for actually telling me about a typo in a string that the compiler wouldn't count or wouldn't catch. But you also missed the part where I said I'm purposely leaving it, so that's kind of funny. $4107. Somebody enter 4106. I didn't see it. Oh, I did 4106. Okay, this is just an update. Yeah. Oh, we're supposed to run the Turtles. Ninja Turtles. Ran the unit tests under Valgrind and called in the Turtles. Yeah, whatever, it happens. Hey, I don't expect anybody to be glued to the stream or anything, right? You followed all the rules about the typo stuff, then that's fine. Right? And you missed me say something that was transient, which somebody could have been talking to you, whatever, right? That's not a big deal. It's the whole thing about, oh my god, there's a typo! The compiler's not gonna catch it! And it's like, yes, it is. Unless it's in a string. Blasting chat about me making a typo and something the compiler's gonna catch is just silly. Yeah, exactly. Alright, looks fine. 4107. Give me a link. I don't want to type it. Thank you. But yeah, so just to recap to you, so we started writing the documentation for how to migrate from Purple 2 to Purple 3. And as part of that, we found a bunch of tiny little gaps in our APIs, like there's no way for a protocol to set a display name for the person using the protocol, or the libpurple user, right? So now we just made a way for them to do that. I already did that one. Come back to that one. Oh, shit. We're through all the ones I found already? Damn. All right. Yeah. All right, well. So we don't currently have a unit test for command manager get commands for conversation. It basically just calls purple takes contains on conversation and then returns a list. But I was trying to explain this to Ian Robb the other day, and he wasn't getting it right away, which is okay, right? It's probably me explaining it, and he doesn't know all the background of Purple 3, right? So lot of information to cover. Whereas that's when I realized that, oh, hey, having a unit test for this would just show you exactly how it works. You being the, everyone. So, yeah. So, we are going to go build a unit test for it. Command... Yeah, it's command manager, isn't it? Yeah. Command, no, it does say command manager. I am just stupid. Yeah, so, get gtest add func command manager, get commands for conversation. We're just gonna start easy. We're just gonna make this easy. It's just gonna check one tag. So we're gonna create a list with 2 conversations in it, 1 channel, one DM. Actually, we'll do a group DM too. And then we're just going to say that this command only works on DMs, and then go from there, right? So it doesn't have to be super hard or anything. It's fine, but that should bring the make it obvious how this works. How much of this can I copy? Yeah, sure. Wait, how does this find the commands? Oh, I just plop it. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, okay, so we'll add a command. Do I want to do separate commands or not? DM, group DM, channel. DM. Type equals purple conversation type DM. Group DM. So, for better or worse, we don't have constructors or like helper constructors for conversations right now. And one of the reasons for that is there's so many different possibilities of stuff you'd want to set on a conversation. We just we recommend you do it with GObjectNew. Same deal with message, right? There's, oh, it's conversation type, isn't it? Oh shit, what is it? It's one of those things where it's like, sure, you could call new that takes no parameters, then call a million getters, a million setters on it, or just create it all at once, right? So that's just the way, yeah, that doesn't work here. Whatever, that's not what I wanted, but it's fine. No, I want a conversation, Jesus. Oh, sorry. I meant to hit mute and I hit transition scenes instead. Sorry. All right. Sorry, I'm really trying to hit the cough button. I'm just failing in all sorts of ways spectacularly. Spectacular. Spectacular. That's a South Park joke and I'm fucking it up. So it's not conversation type. I guess it's just type. I don't remember what we set this title. Title for display, title, topic, topic author, pop, boom, boom, type. Okay. Group DM. Channel. GObject. New. Purple type. Conversation type. Purple conversation type. Channel. We need a command. Create the manager. Or I guess, yeah, okay, hold on. I guess we can just do it this way. We can just say conversation. The way I'm building this, it's harder to read than it needs to be. Create the manager and add, a command, whatever, create the manager. Add commands for a DM, or add a single command. Add a single command for a DM. Command equals purple command new. We need tags. Purple tag star tags equals null. What we need, we don't care about the ID stuff, plus it's not a pull request. DM1 test, comma 100. Tags equals purple command, get tags, command, purple tags, add tags, comma, type colon DM. I don't remember how this works. Count ID, protocol ID, typing stage. That's when we set the account. Okay, just type and then the string. Okay. This does not take ownership, does it? I don't think it does. Command manager add. Oh, it does take ownership. Okay, good. I'll verify that we got a list back with one command in it. G-assert, finalize object, conversation. Then we want to say commands, glist model star Moodle. No, yeah. Command equals verbal command manager. Get commands for conversation. Manager. Conversation. Verb. Assert list model and items. Commands 1. G assert finalize object. Moodle. Okay. Add 2 commands for group DMs. Group DM1 test 100. Alright, we'll just do the whole thing. Group DM2. What do we say? Now verify we get a list back. One command in it for, well, let's build all the commands first. A single command for DMs. Add 2 commands for group DMs. Add 3 commands for channels. Dang it. Whatever. Oh, yeah, we don't have a way to do like ores or anything here yet. I want to do that at some point, but we're not there yet. I should say this test will add a unique number of commands for each conversation type. So we can use that number to determine that the correct commands were returned without having to explicitly check each command. I'll verify that I got a list back with one command in it for DMs. Yep, cool. Yeah, that is a new list, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, transfer full. Okay, yep. Create a DM and verify. Got a list back with one command for it. List containing one command. Create a group DM and verify containing two commands. Okay. Oh, well, that's definitely not supposed to be there. Like, that's gonna be a problem. Again, we always put an assert at the end when we're writing our unit test or modifying them. Oh, I named it commands. Because that way we make sure we actually made it to the end of our unit tests. We later found a new core development of System D and DBus is taken over by free desktop developers, majorly contributed by... Huh? I feel like we're missing context here. You're saying somebody forked System D? Maybe? Shit, where the hell is that dying? It's not where I expected it to die, that's for sure. Purple Conversation, 1492. What do we need this for? Oh. All right. Well, it's dumb, but it's okay. The conversations work better if they have an account. I don't know who owned initial development of System D and integration from glibc old days. What do you mean integration from glibc? What did System D have to do with glibc? Alright, good. Now we died at the should not be reached. Which is what we wanted. There's no other warnings, no other errors. Now we can remove that safeguard and verify that it is good. And then we can run it under Valgrind to make sure that it has no leaks. Good. Okay. Command manager, get 4 conf tests. Add a unit test to purple.command manager. Test 4.get commands for conversation. This should have been tested, but originally. But now it can kind of serve as an example of how this works. Everything. Oh, yeah, I already read that. $41.08. Rally test under Valgrind and called in the turtles. $108 has been created for this. What's alive? I'll ping Ian with this. Okay. All right, we got an ad coming in 11 and a half minutes. And I have to pee really bad, but I'm going to try to tough it out. So, I guess we can kind of look at this. So we merged the protocol directory stuff. But right now, protocol directory just has a way to get a list of you or to search contacts. This doesn't get a whole list. This is a directory. This is not your roster, right? And I don't know that I want to implement like a full directory listing because that could be stupidly large and doesn't do you any good, right? And then I got to worry about paging and all this other bullshit, right? Although I suppose we have to do that with channels too. Yeah, that is interesting. Shit. So the this is one of the things that's going to come up here. I have this open in another window. Lovely. Whatever. Read only. So room list in Purple 2, they're functional. They're a little weird, but they're okay. So you get a purple room list back. Do we? This is something we can implement, right? Because we have IRC. We can go ahead and implement this all the way through. It's not a big deal. We have parts for it everywhere. But this is where it gets weird. So the room list stuff's a little weird, but what I was thinking was we could do a get categories if you want to go the category route. How do the categories work exactly? I just remember it's fucking weird. And then there's a way to serialize a list to like pass it to a protocol or something. I don't know. That shit's all weird too. Like this worked at the time, but yeah. So like you can get a room to like you can return a list of categories or rooms. And yeah. And then it's got its own fields and some other nonsense, and it's weird and it's shitty. Part of that is because you need that stuff to join it. But we should be able to work around that nowadays. Right, because we'll have an ID field and a display name for a room, and we'll go from there, right? The interesting part is, do we grab a whole list or do we just allow you to do a search? So like these three go away. Reference count goes away too. The room list, the rooms goes away because it's going to be a Julius model. The fields go away because it's going to be its own thing. And like the account, we don't really care about. So like that whole thing just gets demolished. But then a room, right? So it's got the type. The type is category or a room. The name of the room, fields to like join the room. And then a parent if it was a category or something, and then if it was expanded or not. All right, I don't know. Anyway, I gotta run to the bathroom and grab water and stuff, and I might grab a snack. So I will be back in a few minutes. Sorry, I gotta go before that. I can't wait. We're back. I'm back just in time for the ad. Lovely. Sorry. All right. So the part where this gets weird is, so we have the channel join details now. Um, hmm. Might have to revisit this to make this work. Well, let's do this. 5, 6, 7. Where the hell's that window open then? Oh, it's gonna be over here, I think. Or not? What the fuck? Alright, it's gotta be on 1. Sometimes I'll do that, I'll quickly open something, and then forget I have it open. No, it's not here. What the fuck? Oh, 2? Oh. Oh, you know what? It's right there. I opened it on this monitor on the side because it's vertical. It's easier to see a whole lot more code. And there it is. Okay. So actually, okay, we're gonna create a poll here. I'll probably go create this on Mastodon too, but new poll. Have you ever used Buzz slash what was the other stuff called? EDP, yeah. Pigeon release purple vibe H. Use nudges or buzzes in chat. Yes, no, huh? Alright. So, if you don't know what these are, these things where, like in Yahoo, you could hit, in Yahoo Instant Messenger, you could hit Control G and it would ding the person on the other side and shake their window to get their attention. And we ripped them out of Pigeon 3, out of Purple 3. And I'm wondering if people think we should put them back. Do we need them, or should they die in a fire? Because, like, the problem is, and I don't know, I know XMPP still supports them. I think Teams does. But I'm not certain. Like, generally, they just get abused and people get super annoying with them. So, like, it's like, yeah, we're not going to implement that because that's dumb and annoying. So make it go away, right? So the password thing here gets interesting. I kind of want to look at that and get that cleaned up. So in theory, we should be able to delete everything except, well, either no password, just the password ones. I think we can do that. Yeah, IRC should not be implementing those. We've got better ways to do this. Right, we are going to... So, password optional we still need right now. And demo uses no password. So the problem with the password fields is libpurple tries to do all this for you. And I feel like we should be able to get rid of it, but I'm not positive either. But no password. It should all be stuff that some protocols can do and others can't do. Yeah. Well, we've got better ways to do this now. We should be able to get rid of these. Yeah, why are we not getting an error? This doesn't even exist anymore. Like, we should be able to get rid of them. Yeah, because they're gone. Status types is gone. There's a bunch of stuff missing. Oh, right. This struct doesn't get read anymore for these. It looks at the actual implementations for it. Okay, that's fine. So we should be able to, yeah, like this doesn't even get read, right? I can just delete this and it's not even gonna care. Right? I can run I can run the doc test and it's gonna pass. Okay, nobody wanted to vote. Great, thanks. Yep. Very active chat tonight. Won't even anonymously vote. Sweet. All right. Let's see what we can do about this guy. Those ones don't matter. Wait, what? What is this checking this for? Oh, pigeon. Okay. Okay, conversation. We probably can't do that right now, right? Protocol conversation. H, because this probably doesn't have an implements method for it, which is fine. We just need to do it. Oh shit! I need to fix that on the other side. We'll get to that in a second. Yeah, so we should. Oh, I know. Implements create conversation. Leave conversation. Send message. Set topic. Set avatar. Typing. Refresh. Set title. Set description. We don't have a join conversation. Okay. It's okay. We can implement it real quick. It's not a big deal. Join channel is one of the first ones we did, so. Purple protocol conversation implements join channel. It's whether or not the protocol conversation allows joining channels. This checks that vfunc protocol conversation dot get channel join details vfunc at protocol conversation dot join channel async. Yep. Join channel async and vfunc at protocol conversation dot join channel finish are all implemented. Returns true if joining channels is implemented. Says 3.0 purple available in 3.0 G boolean purple protocol conversation implements join channel. iFace equals null. G return valid fail is protocol false. Return true. That's totally not an event. iFace equals get iFace protocol. iFace equals null. Return false. If iFace get channel join details, it's not equal or equals null. Return false. If iFace join channel async equals null, return false. If iFace join chan finish equals null, return false. Okay. And back in Pigeon application land. Should disable actions false. Get protocol. Check if protocol implements joining channels. If purple is protocol conversation protocol, then purple protocol conversation star protocol conversation equals null. Conversation equals purple protocol conversation. protocol. Oh, okay, this is going through the connected list. Okay, got it. If purple protocol conversation implements join channel protocol conversation should disable channel equals false. Oh, right. This had more stuff to it before, and that was fine. Didn't we move this to a list? Hmm. All right, well, we need to fix that. That's something for later. This still returns a G list. We should swap it out for a GIO. Not this model. Yep, all the bugs all the time. But yeah, the funnier part is nobody had any complaints about nudges or buzzes or anything. So like where it is in the toolbar in Pigeon 2, oh, okay. This is a bad example. Go to XMPP. Since Pigeon will let me create an account with myself, or a conversation with myself, Pigeon 2 will. Right, so... Oh, it figured it out. Yeah, whatever. You guys all know I have Grim at pigeon.im for XMPP. So what would happen is all the time we'd go to hit this and we'd accidentally hit the buzz. Or he'd be going to like hit this or something and then you just buzz. Right. And there's no rate limiting. There's no cooldown. You just buzz the shit out of somebody. It looks like Conversations does not implement it, so that's good. Unless I'm not connected right now. But yeah, doesn't look like it, or it won't let me send it to myself. So, yep. But yeah, so we used to turn it off because we'd accidentally buzz each other all the time and shit like that. I was like, oh my god, make this go away. But if we do put it in, we can put a privacy option to just ignore them. Right? Just like, yep, don't buzz me. Get buzzed, sucker. Conversation 674. Okay, cool. Just to make sure that wasn't a fluke. But yeah, so right now, I think the big things for most people to implement protocols are avatars, maybe a room listing, a directory for rooms. And then I forgot what the other one was. So like channel history kind of sucks because there's not like an API for us to go and request it and stuff right now. But like the protocol has full access to the messages in the conversation. So they can just dump in whatever back history they want and go from there. Yeah, that user buzz button on my button pad. No. Or wait, what? What do you say on my button pad? What do you mean my button pad? Oh. A mountain display? What the hell's a mountain display? So I have a Stream Deck. And it's even plugged in. Ooh. It's, cord is twisted up. You can tell how much I use it. So this is what my Stream Deck looks like. And yes, I only have a 6-button one because I don't need a whole lot. But like the software for it for Linux, the stuff I found, like it requires you to have an icon for everything, and if you don't have one, it doesn't set a default or anything. It doesn't generate one, it just fucking crashes. So I didn't want to set up I didn't want to have to go find icons and everything. So I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Later. And that was like 2 years ago. Oh, different manufacturer? Okay, yeah, I've never heard of that one. Mountain display pad. Look at that, even Google knows about it. I've seen the like ones people build themselves that are just, you know, like key switches to a tiny or to a teeny or something. And yeah. Yeah, like there's definitely stuff I could use this for. But like I just haven't set it up. Because like it takes time. And yeah. But like muting would be nice, swapping to the privacy screen. Keyboards, Everest Max. I'm guessing these are probably stupid expensive because of course they are. Not that I care anyways. I am by no means a keyboard aficionado. I'm not an elitist, keyboardist, typist, extremist. I will type on whatever. What's the price of these things? RGB, all the things. Literally says it on their website. Oh, they have hot swapping switches. That's kind of cool. Where do you go to buy these things? I guess Amazon. You got one with hot... Oh, actually, okay, they're not as bad as I thought they'd be. Oh, no, that's not the same thing. That's some sponsored link. Currently unavailable on Amazon. So where do you buy these things? I want to know how much they are. Not much keyboard extremist. She got tired of wearing keyboards out. Yeah, I don't know. When did I buy this Red Dragon? Let's see. Turns and orders. Oh, I thought I went to whatever. Amazon. Turns and orders. Dragon. I don't order much stuff named dragons. Guess it must have been a game. Keyboard. Like it didn't match. Okay. Oh, okay. I bought this on June 7th, 2022. So I'm 3 years into this keyboard. And let's see. I also bought some like no-name one, whatever. The no-name one was like $25. This was $41. I spent $41 on this keyboard and have already gotten 3 years out of it. So I'm at about $13 a year on a keyboard. How long have you had your Everest Max? How much have you paid for it per year now? Well, these keyboards are really hard to get, and people are selling them used north of 300. Jesus Christ. Yep. Purple is protocol. Conversation. Protocol. Protocol conversation star. Protocol conversation. Protocol conversation. Protocol conversation. Protocol. What? We might rework this. Right, this is like, I don't know. I know there's a lot of people who are like, well, you should only have one return from a function. And it's like, no, get out of here. Like, early return is great. Shut up. Right? Just like, yep. Like, yeah, it was so much weird logic when everything's super nested and shit, right? Okay. Oh. Protocol implements. I guess, why don't I just do this? Why don't I just delete the fucking thing and then we'll find the rest of it? Oh, yeah, so there's more of it there, too. Okay. All right, almost done. Application 636. Pigeon application 636. Protocol implements. Get okay. Yep. We assume that the current state is correct, so we don't bother changing state unless the newly connected account implements the channel virtual. What's the join channel virtual functions, which causes state change. If purple is protocol conversation protocol, then purple protocol conversation. No. Protocol conversation equals purple protocol conversation protocol. Should enable channel equals, this should default to false. Yeah. Equals purple protocol conversation implements join channel protocol conversation. Next. We've had it like 4 or 5 years. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I like. There's people. I've ran into tons of people who are like, you use the keyboard all day, blah blah blah. You should really have one that takes care of your hands. And I'm just like, my hands are fine. Like they're the same people like, you should really spend money on a good chair. And like, yeah, I don't know. My chair's fine. Like, meh. I got bought up by some German company. 636. Did I not save? What the fuck? Purple protocol imp. Yeah, that's. Okay. The good old hit enter a bunch of times and rerun the build. This becomes your marker so you easily know where it changed. Contact info menu. This needs to get renamed too, but it's all right. 124. Contacts get profile async. Yeah, we did do this now. So, okay, wait, what? Why is the logic of this so fucking weird? Why do we set enabled to true? We're going to set this to false. So then we can change this to this. And then it's less... Well, we're going to add more code, but... Protocol contacts. Protocol contacts equals no. Protocol contacts equals purple protocol contacts protocol. Enabled equals purple protocol contacts implements get profile. Protocol contacts. Yeah, that's a million times easier to read. I have no idea why it was done the other way. 120, and we're still here. Purple. Oh, purple. Purple nurples. I feel like we should have a purple nurple joke in like our build script or something. Or maybe it's in pigeons. Checking for purple nurples after checking for lib purple. Implicit declaration of function purple contacts implements get profile. Protocol contacts. That's the problem. That's why I typed purple twice. It's supposed to be purple protocol, but I typed purple. Purple nurples. Purple protocol contacts implements. Is it protocol? No, what the fuck? Protocol Get profile. Son of a bitch! The function doesn't exist. Oh, wait. I did this already. Fuck. It's over here. Okay, so hold on. We need to shelf. Okay. Issue out, protocol contacts, cleanup. Rebase minus D, default, keep branches. GLG. Make sure this build's fine. I'm sure it does. Come on. These builds are taking too long. I need to figure out this IO crap on my machine. Alright, unshelf. Yep. Alright, issue res minus L. Contact info menu. Yeah, look at that. I already used the thing. I didn't delete the function in here, did I? I don't think I did. Leaf page. No, I did not touch purple protocol.h. Okay. Okay, so I fixed it similarly, but I didn't fix the core logic. So we just want this version. I don't know why it's not completing, but okay. All right. 187. There's more here apparently. Well, this shouldn't be called here, but anyways, we'll deal with it. Purple protocol contacts, dark protocol contacts equals null, protocol contacts equals purple protocol contacts, protocol. If purple protocol contacts implements get profile protocol contacts, then protocol contacts get profile async, protocol contacts. Yeah, the rest of that should all be fine. Okay. I'm surprised that's all we had for that, honestly. Mason Devon. Agent 3. So we do have contact profile stuff. Yep, good. So that, yep. My profile says Pigeon 3 will be ready when it's ready. And I don't know why I picked a Moai statue, but Moai are cool, so sure, why not? And it's kind of a smug looking Moai too. So, works. Okay, so we have join channel because I am connected to... Nope. Join channel should not be there. Join channel, logic is wrong. Should disable channel. Well, if it implements that, disable it. Where's the other one? Implements join channel. Is this that one? No. Oh yeah, it was that one. Or was it that one? Engine application connected callback. So like these actions should be disabled until an account comes on. I think that might be part of the problem. I just realized there might be a much better way to fucking do this. Ugh. Uh-huh. So the idea is, we would have the application, I guess. Or I mean, it could be the account manager too, but that seems weird. I'm not sure the best way to do this, but we could have something that's keeping track of the connected accounts and if they implement something, and then that can be tied to a Boolean property, which these are then just bound to, which would make things way easier. But we have some helper for setting actions to something. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Somebody remind me. I need to update the test UI or libpurple to not use the prefix. So like pigeon libdir here, we need to not use these things if actually hold on, I just want to do this real quick. Will that work? Ah, fuck, it's probably easier to just do it in pigeon. That's top level? Yeah, it was. Test equal, or, test. Find program env. Is that going to be enough? It might be. Shit. Oh, is it name? Fuck. I can't remember this. Test slash amazing.build. We have all this automated, so I don't have to care. That's a test UI. For each program, we create an executable, then we give it the program, and then E? Okay, yeah, so that's the name. Okay, so env blah. I want to see if there's an environment variable in Mason that we can use to determine if we're being ran under unit tests. Because if there is, we're going to turn off the system-wide stuff in the unit test, because that stuff just fucks everything up. That's one of the reasons why we want to do everything in a build environment, is because in that way we're not using system-wide stuff at all. But let's see. Okay, I don't know if this is going to leak anything. So Mason test minus v env. All right. All right. So even if it doesn't, which it looks like it does not. Oh, Mason test iteration. Yep. Cool. Okay. New issue. Well, let me just paste this here. All right. Use the Mason test iteration and var to disable system wide stuff. When running the unit tests, it's possible that system installed plugins, pixmaps, schemas, etc. can cause failures. Luckily, it looks like Mason sets when running tests. So we should be able to conditionally add system paths based on that environment variable existing. I guess this is libpurple. Okay. I keep thinking of that as I'm trying to fall asleep. And then I totally keep forgetting about it every time I'm in front of the computer. So I'm glad I remembered and was able to research it quickly. Oh, let's do this up too. Use gio.action :enabled to determine whether application actions should be enabled. And now we do this big. We do a whole lot of busy work to determine what actions should be available based on connected accounts and what their protocols implement. We can and should still monitor them the way we are, but if we expose properties like I want to say has or can join channel. can join channel on pigeon.application, then we can bind the gio.action enabled property to it, and that is then easily easier for everyone, including plugin authors. All right, this is maybe a large, but we're gonna say it's a medium, but this is definitely a developer thing. Task is not submitted. Sure, leave it to me. That's fine. Do we have another one for this right now? We have a whole action section. Yeah, so online action. Oh. All right, so we've got this whole set actions enabled, and we're keeping track of the list of them and everything, and this just all goes away with that. We might also want a is online or is online the account manager might already have this. No, that okay. Controls whether or not the accounts the manager knows about should be online or offline. Any account added with account manager add. We might have a is online, but I don't think that's a property. We don't. On it is online, but that should probably go on the account manager, and signify that at least one account is online. Yeah, that's actually fine. Yeah. We don't have anything with the online stuff right now, so this is just kind of a note, and the other stuff can just get deleted. So, all right. I don't know why there's two new lines in there. Whatever, we'll take care of that later. This is why I always find it funny when people are like, when are you going to have a release? Like, I'm finding problems all the time that are just shouldn't be exposed to people. It's like, oh, that's a design flaw. Need to fix that. But yeah, let me tell you how I'm going to magically have everything working. Clean up some stuff in purple.protocol. This removes a bunch of the options that, or this removes all of the options, protocol options that are no longer in use, and removes purple protocol implements as well. Some additional API had to be added to remove protocol implements. Oh, it is that one. 4105. Golden the turtles. And verified get profile or view profile still worked. Yeah, get your treats, man. That was Legos. If you're like, what the fuck is that sound? The Lego skeleton head has extra Legos in it from a set I built a while ago. It was one of those sets that has like 3 different models. So, this is one I built the parrot out of. Or not the parrot, the pigeon. Okay. Hi, mister. You get all your treats, you know. He's like, and I'm here for more. And I want more. You're real touchy with your belly lately. That's got me concerned a little bit. He gets very grumpy when I even boop his belly or anything. You just had like 4 there. You're not going to get more. Oh, fine. Fuck it. You'll get 2 more. That's it. But you got to do it on camera. Two more. That's it. If somebody was just clawing at the bowl, I thought you would have jumped on him. But nope. It's like, only 2? Are you kidding me? Only 2? I can put them back in the bag. You can eat them or what? Or just stare at them? Yeah, go get them. They're right there. All right. So, if we're gonna do the account or the action thing, we have to do it on top of this pull request, which is okay. Does Pigeon application have any properties? I don't even know that it does. Pigeon application .c. Nope. Do we even need? I don't even know that we need this anymore. If that's the case. Oh no, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Okay. So if we add a type enum, yeah, binding this as a property just makes so much more sense. Enum prop 0 prop can join channel and properties static g param spec star properties and properties equals null. Oh, it's a pigeon account manager. I was like, what the hell? Oh, yep, I've got the shortcuts too. Application connected, callback, blah, blah. We gotta have the property for all this. No, G application, GTK application. Okay. Oh, that's fine. We'd have to go through this part of that, but that's okay. All right, yeah. Still not worried about it. Okay. Class get property equals pigeon application get property. Pigeon application can join channel. Whether or not there is at least one account online that can join channels. This property can be bound to actions to automatically update when conditions change, or when to be automatically updated. Properties, prop can join channel, g param spec boolean can join channel, null, false, g param readable, g param explicit notify, oh no, there's no set, so it doesn't matter. G param static strings. G object class install properties. Object class and property. Oop, and properties. Okay. Not static. G boolean. Pigeon application get can join channel. Pigeon application G return val if fail is application false. Turn application can join a channel. The amount of code this is going to clean up is going to be so stupid. But that's the point. It's whether or not at least one connected account supports channels. Supports joining channels. Returns true if there is an online account that supports joining channel. Okay. I didn't add the... I did. Static void g object of gu and param id g value g param spec bspec pigeon application equals pigeon application object switch param id case prop can join channel g value set boolean value pigeon application get can join channel application break defaults g object warn invalid property id param id nope. Okay. Should compile from here. Or not. Oh, yeah, I didn't put the property in. Oh, because property is 973. I was wondering where that property name came from. Okay. In the init, we are going to application can join channel equals false because we're like I said, we're going to use that to bind everything, so it's fine. Oh. All right, so we have like list of these things somewhere. That's the actual actions themselves. There's a list of these somewhere. I guess we don't really need this. So what happens is channel actions. Okay, so it's just join channel, but that's okay. But we're going to be able to get rid of this here in a minute. Right, so this you pass in your actions, and then whether or not you're enabling or disabling them. We're going to leave this for now. We're going to see where the error is. Not that it matters. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, wait, it does matter because yep, okay. So what this does is this looks up the action. Yeah, all right. Actions. Command. Line arguments. Shortcuts. G action, star action equals null. Run through the channel actions and bind their enabled property for GU int I equals 0. Channel join actions, or we'll just name it channel actions. It's not a global anymore, so we can make it much smaller. Channel actions I is not equal to null, I plus plus. Oh, right, then the action can go down here. If not, G is action, action, G warning, fail to bind enabled property of action, present S, or fail to find action. Else G object bind property. The source is us, the application. Then we might want to do this in constructed, but we'll see. And this is can join channel. I don't know that I necessarily like can join channel now, but we'll deal with it for now. We'll go from there. How's it going, MC Geek? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Then it is the action and enabled. G object bind property. I did say property. Yeah. Okay. And then it's the flags. The flags we want are sync create. When it's not bidirectional, but just sync create. Oh wait, doesn't work. Well, actually, no, it won't work yet because we haven't done the rest of this. Do we compile? No. Name undeclared 955. Oh, right, none of the name. This is my passion project that I've spent the past 22 years of my life on. So, no pressure. Okay, so we are going to write a helper. Yep. All right, so let's go delete this other thing here. Channel actions. We're gonna get rid of this. Get rid of this too. This is gonna get deleted. All right, what's all broken here? Oh, less than I expected. Good. 585. Okay. We don't have to worry about that. And then we're just doing those, and then this is just doing the opposites. All right. Excuse me. So the online action stuff doesn't matter. We don't have anything for it. Right? Yeah, the list was empty. We shouldn't need that. We grab the protocol. If it's protocol conversation, we check if it implements should join channel. If application can join channel. If that's false and should enable join channel. Application can join channel equals true. G object. I don't have that. G object. Notify by pspec. G object applicate. We have the application? Yeah, we do. Application, comma, properties. Prop can join channel. And disconnected. Good evening, No Rough Jack. How are you? I think we're just gonna write a helper for this. It'll be a little overboard, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. The overboardness is we're gonna loop through all the accounts whenever anyone goes online or offline. Well, I guess the helper doesn't really do us much good. But all right, okay. So we don't care about connected. Oh wait, does this already exist? And I just looked for the wrong name. I'm in signals. Properties. It's a list all. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, I'm being dumb. Okay, yep. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna rework this ticket. Instead, we should implement purple dot account manager get connected accounts that returns a list model gio.list model and then deprecate purple dot account manager dot get connected. Once that's done, and that's done, we can add a connected property, or we can add purple account manager connected, which will represent whether or not at least one account is connected. That sounds like a much better plan. And then likewise, we can do the same thing, right? We can just bind to it and we're fine. Channel action 650. Okay, yep. So, we're gonna leave this right now. They get connected. This is not great, but it's fine. Should disable. Right. If that's there, should disable channel. Can't disable anything. Okay. Should disable channel. Then we say, right. Oh, yeah, because that starts as true and then we false it out. Okay. It should disable channel. We say application dash can join channel equals. Or, if should disable channel and application can join channel equals. Oh, no, and we can do that. That application can join channel equals false. G object notify by pspec, G object application properties prop can join channel. Okay, what other BS do I have here? Application can't up 647. Oh. I forgot the equal sign somehow. Like, what the hell? I need variable unactions and 615. $771. Okay, this is at startup. We might want to do the binds here, but for now, that just gets deleted. $698. All right, so now this thing should actually work right. Maybe. Aha! Join channel does, it's disabled. Yay! We didn't get any warnings or anything, did we? Failed to find action. Where's the name? I guess we need that sentinel value, huh? Yeah, I gotta compile first. That would help. Okay, that looks better. Okay. Yeah, it's just we didn't have the null terminator, so I don't know. Somehow didn't crash with that, but sure. We could have used like GN items or something, but just null terminator is fine. Not a big deal. All right, cool. So that works. And then if we account manager, we're gonna add an IRC account to build to 192.168.1.220. I don't care about a password, but I need to turn off TLS. Might actually be easier if I just add a damn cert to this thing. what? Why is all that unhandled? 372 is message of the day, isn't it? What the shit happened here? Okay. That account is definitely not online. No, it is online. What the fuck? But what the hell happened here, man? All right. Where did that breakage come from? No, I did get disconnected. Where are we calling this? Because apparently I broke that recently. Oh, nope. Okay, those aren't the problem. But that should be fixed. Why did we get disconnected? Somehow build 2 is already... What? Build that, sure. Alright, hold on. This is all fucked up. 662. Not burb, stir is empty. Value. If not, burb, stir is empty. Value. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but we'll see. It looks like it did. Man, what the fuck is going on this branch? Okay, wait. Finder insertion purple is conversation members failed. Okay, that must have gotten broken recently. That's why all the messages and shit aren't working, but okay. Alright, well, let's fix that. Find or add. Station members, find or add. Alright, I guess we need to break on that. Alright, where are we here? Write status message. V3 connection 1118. Yeah. We never grab the members. That's a problem. Yeah, this just used to just call the status conversation directly. Look at all the problems that one little thing caused. Now join channels here, right? All that's happy, sweet. If we disable this account. Hey, can you carve me this text in a piece of wood? Sure, which font, customer? Just type or script font? Yeah, seems fine. All right, cool. Right, that got disabled again. We re-enable this account. And as it's reconnecting, we should see this flip on. Okay, we didn't quit properly. Lovely. I thought we had an alternate nick set up. It's on advanced options. No. Oh, no. Ibis has support for it, but Pigeon doesn't expose it. All right, let it time out. Try this again. Oh, is it on Mac? Yeah, it's automatically enabled. Son of a bitch. All right. Disable the account. We're going to edit it right now anyways, because that name sucks. Build 2. Save. All right. So then we're gonna... That's not gonna work. But so it's disabled. We turn this guy on, and 3, 2, 1. Why are we all broke again? What the fuck? Because we've got nicknames already in use. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, the socket's not getting closed right. That's a problem. We're still connected until I kill it. All right. Well, whatever. Ugh. How do we add more code? Like, it's fine. We deleted stuff that was unrelated and stuff, or that wasn't specific to this. But this is fine. This is an easier thing for other people to use and stuff as they go. Again, I'm not super happy with the name, but I guess it makes sense because it implements join channel, so it should be fine. So. Ninja Turtles. Application actions. Find actions. Add pigeon, not application, can join channel, and bind the actions, and bind actions to it. This simplifies the process of controlling whether actions are enabled or not by just binding them to a property. Okay, cool. Depends on 40... No, I don't even remember the damn number. 41 something. 4109? Yeah, 4109. So SWK, you should do like death metal band font. Like, you didn't specify. And like death metal font just means you can just kind of get all shitty with it. And yep, there you go. Done. Man, all that G-object boilerplate. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Isn't that list? Oh, I think it's shelf list. But it'd be nice if you could do it from unshelf too. Oh. Alright, we have a ticket for this guy. /r/4111 4110 has been created for this. How's it going, Druid Finan? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, I didn't put the issue on here. What is going on here? Set a shot with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How is your stream? What were you up to tonight? Hope you're doing well. Your name is vaguely familiar, and I should know why, but I don't remember. I didn't raid you, did I? I think I just followed you the other day. But yeah, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I think I was perusing other programming streamers and I came across you. I think that's the deal. Made a PowerPoint alternative to make Jeff Bezos proud? Nice. But why does Bezos care about PowerPoint? Oh, that's all that normal stuff. I don't understand why we got disconnected here. Why does Pigeon think we got disconnected? This is dumb. But welcome everyone from Zed's stream. I'm assuming Zed's okay. If not, let me know. My name's Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pigeon Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you know by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. But I don't understand what the shit happened here. So 372 should definitely be getting handled. But I don't know. Who cares? Remember how he banned it at Amazon after someone did a... No, I don't... don't remember that, but that doesn't sound all that surprising. That's the problem. We got a nickname already in use. But why did we not handle this? This is most concerning. I'm leaning over because there's a cat in my way. What's up, mister? You just got treats like 30 minutes ago. You're not getting more. Oh, and of course now I don't get the air. What the hell, man? Okay, continue on that. Aye. You're not getting more treats right now. Try again. What do you want? If you get treats now, it's the last one. So you're not going to get any more tonight. You want them? Hmm. Very confused. Let's see. Now it's fine and happy. We've got to not be disconnecting correctly. That's got to be the problem. And I know that's mostly true too because we had other issues with this recently. So, all right. Anyways. Fixing issue where the status messages weren't being written. Also avoid some warnings from Ibis. Candid camera, mister. Fine, screw it. We'll give you your treats. This is it. You're not getting any more. There you go, that's it. That's all you're getting. Don't look at the bag like you're getting more. Silly cats. What? Yeah, go get your treats, it's fine. I start thinking about wrapping up here soon, too. Not that we want to necessarily raid train, but see, this is why I don't even bother giving him treats. He didn't need them. They're still right there. What? Yeah, I'm shaming you. Connected an IRC v3 account and verified. The status messages were working and that we didn't get warnings from Ibis. Okay. Just as fast as Ivanhoe cleared and reviewed everything, I have filled it back up. We are almost past a screen full again. All right. Let's go back. Oh, this is all the room list stuff. We could think about room list stuff a little bit more. Thought I closed that. Yeah, I don't know where the hell that terminal is that has that open. It's still running somewhere. Aha, it's right here now. No, yeah, that was right here. Okay, yeah, get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. Yay. All right. So attention types, we're probably not doing. Chat entries, those are gone. The main thing I was going through was the, oh, I think I went all the way through this, though. All right, what the hell do the rest of my docs say? So, there's a bunch of stuff down here that I hadn't gotten to yet. This doc is so long. That's the new stuff sections. Generate account name. It's not built yet? Oh, cool. Engine clean, CD build, HE up default, HE pull minus U, RBT land minus R4111. Ninja Turtles. So much stuff to do right now. Cool. I might redo my build real quick here too. do. Leave that open. This one needs closed. Yeah, let's just do this real quick. CD build local ninja. Or yeah, there's definitely some issues with disconnecting on IRC that we need to address. The NIC collision thing's also a problem. We need to handle that better, and I'm not sure how we want to do that yet. Maybe Ibis should disconnect us if we don't have a secondary nickname specified. I don't know. We could go a bunch of ways there. Yeah, it's funny. I rebuilt this yesterday or today. I don't remember. And I saw those warnings, but I didn't pay attention to what they were. So then after the fact now, it's just like, oh, whoops. Right? Like, yeah. Hey, there's my status windows. Yay! Awesome. Okay, much better. And apparently I don't have message formatting turned on. Yes, please turn that on. Thank you. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. Trying to think, what is some other low-hanging fruit? What do we got in the issue tracker? Oh wow, we have 50 bugs total right now, and we do not. So we've got like 6 weeks until the release, and a lot of stuff is open yet. I did go through and remove a bunch of stuff that's like, yeah, we're not gonna get to that in this release. We have separate tickets for this. We should probably just close this one, but whatever. I wonder if the application should be doing, or what do we say here? So application buying busy property might be even easier. Just buy the connecting property when registering the account with the manager, and then when unregistering. The problem is keeping track of state changes. For example, an account goes from enabled, connecting, disconnected. Should increment the busy count when connected. Blah, blah. We're just using Atomic as a counter in manager's instance data, but maybe a GIO list or... Account would be removed. Oh, alright, well, come back to that. Timestamp preference, maybe at some point. A light, dark mode, yep. We still gotta create that damn thing. Oh, we have to do members yet for this. Yep, because DMs are broken until that's done, which is silly, but that is the case. What am I waiting for on that? I'm thinking, so I think I was waiting on the conversation, on the contact manager being serialized, but that doesn't matter. Right, so we should just be pulling the ID out. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this problem too. So there's this other idea that the idea of usernames in Purple 3 don't make sense. Not in the contact info. That's... So like in most cases... Damn it, I hit escape. Damn it, it was right there. Purple contact info get username. So the idea is that in most cases, an ID, if somebody has to use like their email address as a username, that's the same thing as the ID, right? On IRC we only use usernames. We only use IDs. We don't use usernames. So I'm realizing that we don't really need a username because we have a local alias, we have a display name, and whatever. I forget all the other stuff. So like it's not as necessary as it was once thought. And yeah, look at that. Why is this even here? What is this doing? Oh. This is just old. Okay. Pigeon contact info, get username. But this should be get name for display. What the hell actually calls this? Account display ref... Oh, this shows the account itself. Arguably. We did put the name in here, right? I think we did. We still... Oh. What the fuck is calling this even? Oh, no, that... Okay, yeah, that still has to be there. That's annoying, but that still has to be there. Which one is that? 41 on Purple Protocol. Sorry, I just got a review. 4109. Apparently I typed R twice somewhere. Yep. 358 protocol conversation. Nope. 358. Do. 4109. Press issues. We can't ship it yet though, because it depends on 4110 or 4105. Okay. So the account display. Oh, right. So we did put a name in this, right? I think we did. Accounts have a lot of things, man. All right, so there's get name and set name. So let's see what the hell happens when we change this to name. Oh yeah, then we don't care about the protocol either. Oh no, we do, because we need it for the icon name. Alright, we'll name it account name. Just so it's a little clearer, because we have do we want to, whatever, we'll see what it does. Right, so we're going to get rid of alias and username. And then this is going to become account name, protocol name. Username and info not used. The problem is we don't have a spot for the users to put a name in yet. So that's a little problematic. So I think that's only used in the channel join dialog. No, where's that used? Because it's not used here. I mean, it's kind of used here, but it's not. It's not in the account manager. Crap, I don't remember where the hell this thing is used. Pigeon account display. Okay, it's in the account chooser. And an account row. Yeah, what the hell? Does, oh, name like it. Account.c. Get name. That returns account. What the hell? Like, it doesn't look like we have anything that, like, overrides it or anything. Like, it's literally just there. Yeah, so it should be null right now. What the fuck? Um. Oh. Okay, well, what the hell? Where else this is actually used? That's the implementation. It's in the account chooser. Yeah, that's totally what I meant to do. Okay, nothing can show up there right now. We don't actually use the account chooser anywhere. Okay, so we don't have a way to test this right now, which is shitty. Oh. Yeah. All right, why don't we do this for now? So this would be a temporary move. But this gets us not using the contact info stuff, and then or the username and contact info, so then we can delete the username and contact info. But we don't have any way to actually test this right now. So like the XMPP Disco stuff is cool, but like we don't have any XMPP accounts. Actually, can that I think that checks connected accounts. Oh, I keep forgetting to do that. We can delete this menu. Because all the stuff that should be there pops up here now. Oh, we don't even build the XMPP Disco plugin because the rest of it doesn't work. Right, so like if I turn on transparency, I think. No. Okay, Idle Maker is still around, right? Yeah, so if I turn on Idle Maker, this menu is the same that goes here. So we can just get rid of that and go from there. Okay, account, display, username. Use the account's username in pigeon.account display. This widget isn't actually used anywhere right now. We want to remove purple contact info :username, and this was using it. Uh, 41,112. Called in the turtles. I couldn't test the UI anywhere because this is not in any active code. Not used. Active code. Like it looks like it, but it's not. Okay, publish. This is going to throw an error, I believe, at runtime. Yeah. I don't remember where the hell that is. No, it's purple menus. Well, what the hell is it? Purple menu. Nope. Where the hell is this? Um, no, purple. Yeah, what the hell? Okay. Um, what is the actual API function here? Okay, purple menu something. Purple menu populate something. Fuck, what was the name? Plugins menu. Okay. I was like, I hope it's not just plugins. Link the plugins menu. Plugins menu new. Alright. We were supposed to do this a long time ago. We put it on the drop down over there forever ago. And this just got missed. Like, we really don't need the menu there twice. How's it going, Adam Fighter? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Okay, yep. It's gone. There's no warnings. The menu's still here. If we enable idle maker, that's not what I wanted. Enable idle maker. Boom. Yep, cool. Diff. Issue branch. Remove plugins menu. Remove the top level plugins menu. Should have been removed a long time ago, but we missed it somehow. Do 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 do. 1:30. Okay. 4 hours. Damn. 41:13. It's about this time when QLogic swoops in and grabs the fish trophy. Devenv and verified the menu was gone and that there were no warnings in the Contact info.h username. Contact info.c username. Oh, right. There's some silly stuff here, but nothing major. All right. Contact manager.c, contact manager.c, 78. There's gonna be a bunch of unit tests that fail too, but that's okay. Yeah. Oh boy. All right, not nearly as bad as I thought it'd be. Test contact manager. I'm lowering the test coverage. Oh no. Sorry. Contact manager. I missed one. 455. That needs other cleanup, but we're not going to do that right now. V3 connection. That might have been enough. I don't think so. 1,000. Yep. Don't need that. Like, this is all just excessive, which is stupid. But, is what it is. Purple contact manager, find with username. 1043. What do we do this for? Yeah. Again. Like, this parameter is the ID, and then we're setting the username to the same thing. And it was because we couldn't decide which way to go at the time, and now it's just like, no, username's dumb, get rid of it. 428 message handler. That's yep, same deal. Just like, yep, we shouldn't do this. This is dumb. Demo connection 54. Demo connection .c d4. Same deal. Test message 74. Well, that's not right. Oh, I'm in the wrong message. Purple test message .c 74. Again, we're probably still going to fail a whole bunch of unit tests, but that's okay. We'll get there shortly. Test conf member .c 157. Yep. Contact info set external 302. Shit. Oh, yep. I don't know, fileman. Testperson.c 302. Verified name for display works. That doesn't matter. Test contact info. Line 245. Test person 361. There's no top level ID, is there? Nope. Demo protocol actions. Test contact info 267. Whatever, close enough. $289. We're gonna have to reevaluate a bunch of these, and right now I'm just trying to get through here. Demo protocol actions, demo protocol actions. Let's see, what was it? 61? I guess we're loading it with the username too? Or is that broken? Test conversation. Oh, this is a mess. We really used the crap out of this. Demo protocol actions 143. Test contact info 306. Username fallback. Test person 474. So much of this is just unit test too, and that's the stupid part. Test contact info 389. I'm getting tired of searching. Yeah, so like the idea was like IDs would only be used for things that actually had IDs, and that's just dumb because an ID is whatever the hell it needs to be. That's where we're getting into problems here. All right, so this should be A Z Oh, we can't set the ID after the fact. Oh, no, yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Right? I think we can. Yeah. Ugh. Oh. Oh, this is fine. Okay, hold on. It's only a couple more files. Uh... Why do we use set username? $6.19. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, we can try that. 476. Test contact info. Yep, matches username goes away. Start. Looks like it's getting better there. Oh, yep. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it has recent stuff. Now, if I delete that, will it show up on YouTube? Right, the mouse. Yeah, okay, good. All right, everything's happy again. Woo! All right. Ninja Turtles. I don't know what the hell happened there, but shit happens. Oh, yeah. All right. Shit, only 2 tests fail? Sweet. All right. Mason test minus V person. Test person on C 567. 567. Person matches contact info. Oh, right. Okay. Contact vehicles have reference. Okay, so this is actually technically going to be a bug, right? So purple person matches, or purple person.c matches does not check the IDs. Or what? Oh, that's a function. Okay, so purple contact info matches doesn't check IDs. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Like, that's a problem for a lot of things. Like, having to double up the username and the ID is dumb. So we should check the IDs. Maybe that's the part of the problem. So the problem is, like, if you have a UID and you, like, you know, whatever, you can still spell stuff in IDs. I think that's the problem. We probably want to have... We need a better way to deal with that rather than duplicating strings everywhere. Something like whether or not you should match IDs or not, right? Test conversation member 186. I guess we're going to make this one say Tron. And then that'll work. Much better. There we go. Yeah, I don't know a great way to fix that right now. It's going to be stupid, but it's okay for now. So, like, when you're typing in the contact list, if somebody has a UID and you type D3D, whatever, and it'll match, right? That sucks, but we need a better way to support it because there's no reason we should duplicate every single string for that problem. But on the other side, there's the, well, is the contact info's ID matchable? That's maybe a Boolean for every contact, which is, ideally that should be done on the protocol, but then we'd have to look up the protocol based on the contact for everything while we're searching, and that sucks. We don't want to do that either. But yeah, all right, everything looks more or less okay here, contact-wise. That all came up fine. All right, cool. Move purple dot contact info colon username. This is for protocols that don't have UID or don't have unique. Or no, that's not right. Don't have non-readable IDs. This was just a duplicate of the ID. So it wasn't very efficient slash useful. However, removing this does reintroduce a problem where matching can match a non-readable have machine readable. Oh, that's what the fuck do I want to call this? Server side IDs. Server side ID. When we shouldn't. Like if it is a UID and we UID that has A through F in it. We may add a property to purple contact info to track or to determine if the ID should be used in purple contact info dot matches at a later date. This depends on the account thing. Oh, now you came back for the treats, huh? This is 4112. I thought that was gonna be the only one. I didn't realize how much was here. Dude, I need you to move, man. Oh crap, I'm getting the fish trophy, aren't I? Yay! I hit the wrong thing. Yay, I got a fish trophy. Yay, testing done. Called in the turtle and ran a demo, aren't connected. Demo account and everything looked okay. Oh, I should double check the diff. A lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Oh, oh, no, we didn't add the code to conversation members. Okay, that's what it was. We deleted that code. That's what reminded me about this whole thing, and then we went and did it. So, okay. Ugh. I got this big ass bruise on my arm. That's healing fast, but I don't know where the hell I got it. I just scratched it. I was like, why does it hurt? I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it was that far down on my arm. Thought it was closer to my wrist. Alright, that looks fine. Come back here. Top level plugins menu, CDP Pigeon Queen. Up default, HG Pole -U, RBT Land -R4113. Ninja Turtles. I'm not in the build. No, we're gonna do this too. Devon, Pigeon 3. Plugins gone. That's here. We go here. Cool. No warnings, no nothing. Good, good, good. Oh. This one, QLogic point out we can do testing on. Account display name. It's using the joined. Yeah, like I thought I tried that and it didn't seem to matter. But we definitely tried the request field. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know, it did show up here, but like it didn't show up the way I expected it to. Yeah, because it gave me a name rather than nothing, and I expected it to give me nothing. Account. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Recall, and it looks okay in both. We're doing 12. Oh. Yep, cool. All right, then this one we can't do yet because it still depends on 4110. Yep, that's cool. That's fine. Protocol contacts. Oh, okay, this one. Damn it. These stupid grammatical errors. I'm in the clean directory. I was like, where are my branches? I'm in the wrong checkout. That's the problem. I should have rebased before building because I just have to rebuild right away. Come on, finish building. All right. Protocol contacts.h. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on here tonight, but shit is just dropping. Is YouTube working? Everybody on YouTube still live? Can you let me know if we're still live? It looks like we're still live. But Twitch is definitely dead at the moment. Turn off the camera. Yeah, well, we still look alive here. Oh, Twitch reconnected. Okay. I don't know what's going on with Twitch tonight, man. Refresh. Oh. Hey, Robbie. How are you? I didn't realize you sometimes tuned in. All right, and Twitch is now back to normal. I don't know. That's the second time we've gotten connection failures tonight. And like YouTube stayed, so it looks like it's a Twitch thing, but I don't know. All right. We're looking at 119. No, I was closing Windows, and that's when I noticed everything was busted. All right. Protocol contacts. Protocol contacts dot h. 119. An address for a GR. Climate is not weather. You meant weather. Yes. 162. My spelling is bad. Checks weather. What? I said weather. Wait. There's no A. Okay. My spelling sucks. We all know this. If my typos don't get me, my spelling does. Starts the process of setting this. Oh, yep. Okay, 180. Starts the process of setting an alias. Oh, an alias on a contact. Okay. Is this all fucking dock errors? Jeez, sorry. Oh, yeah, can be. Test protocol contacts. Right, that's saved. Yep. Test protocol contacts. Let's see. We have Burb. This is on line 240. Burb. Tell Sublime Text. It fucked up. Burb assert type. R. Purple type. Protocol contacts. Oh, no, that... No, that doesn't work. Alright, we can try it, but it's not going to work. I think I tried this originally, and then it died because it's an interface. Yep. Oh, I guess we can do it that way, though. There. Test purple type protocol contacts. Okay. 275. $292. It's gonna be all these because I didn't do it this way. Missing space. Oh yeah, look at that. 467. Quantum Apprentice Raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope your stream went well. Were you having connection problems to Twitch tonight at all? I've gotten bumped off of Twitch once and YouTube once tonight. Or off of Twitch twice and off of YouTube once. I mean, so Robert O'Connor in YouTube, you went by ROBBY forever, right? On IRC and everything. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Now that you notice, interesting, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I dropped twice from Twitch and once from YouTube, which is even weirder, right? Like if it was my connection, sure, right? But like I only dropped from YouTube once. Nope, that wasn't you. Okay, that's weird. So you're another Robert O'Connor that happened to watch my stream, who's been around, and there's another one who's been around forever. No, I'm upload. I have plenty of bandwidth. I stream directly to both. Thank you, Hero. Yeah. Oh, here. Actually, I can't do this. Hold on. Like, I can't do a speed test because it's gonna leak my IP. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see what it does. So keep in mind, I'm running a speed test as I'm streaming. Okay, didn't leak my IP. So we can rerun this if you all don't believe me, but this is while I'm streaming. How's it going, G-Bone? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, multi-streaming is not a problem. Gigabit fiber for the win. Oh, cool. Is that all of them? Oh, did you say what you were up to tonight? No, you did not. Okay, cool, cool. I'm like, why's my neck hurting so much? Oh, I'm at 5 hours. It's a good reason for my neck to be hurting. We're running out of low-hanging fruit here, too. 4105. And address issues. So changes. An address with her. Setting on an account and address. Wait, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shit, I didn't delete that one. 241. Yep, look at that. Right, because that's what we want to get rid of. Okay. I lost track of my count now too. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's 8 open issues. That's what I'm checking for. this again? 4105. Oh, I didn't check in, did I? Nope. Now the diff should look better. Andra 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, there's 8 issues total. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Boom. All right. Everybody rating as I'm starting to consider leaving. Going to bed. Of course, that's the way it goes. It's fine. We got anything else we can dig into here quickly? I don't know. Oh, there's the unit test thing. There, the unit test detection thing. G plugin manager. Add default paths. Default path says, yeah, okay, so this is the one we want to not use. All right, we want to use it, but not when we're running unit tests. So, plugins.c. So, if g get env, right? Here's value and environment variable. On Unix systems, the name and value of byte strings, which may or may not be in some consistent character set, and encoding on Windows, there, whatever, blah, blah, blah. All right. So, if G get in, what is it? Mason test iteration. If not, burbster is empty. No, if it is empty. Don't add the default paths if we're being run from a unit test. Oh. I forgot this was a thing. I don't think anybody uses this. So we're going to do that. So the test UI uses it, but it doesn't need to because it'll be done in the unit test. Or like that's just not working anyways. This should already be done by the purple side. This seems like that should be saying pigeon, not purple. Right? By the purple data direct. That's not even right either. Oh, it adds Pigeon Live Directory and Purple's plugins. Okay. This is dumb. All right, we gotta do this a little bit smarter. Gboolean, skip default. If not, Burbster is empty. Oh, if not, skip default. Due to environ variable. Sure, whatever, that's fine. We gotta do the same thing here, but where did I delete that other code from? Test UI. Okay. Burbster is empty. It's true. If not, Burbster is empty. G get env Mason test iteration something. I'm just gonna copy. Skip default equals true. Not. Skipping normal pigeon plugin pass due to environment variable. If not, skip default. Okay. It's just message, right? I meant to run turtles. Whoops. We'll get there. Cool. Everything else worked as intended, so yeah. I should probably put a plugin somewhere. Yeah, we should be able to do copy dot dot or copy protocols receive 3 live I receive. So to config pigeon 3 plugins. Does copy have a way to make a directory? Seems like it should. It's just a weird thing I thought of. And looks like no. Which is fine, because you'd probably get yourself into real problems with that too. Conf pigeon 3 plugins. All right, undo all our changes quick, run turtles again. I'm expecting a failure here, I think. Okay, I don't know, but like it should be fine. Actually, let's try this real quick. This is... Gee. We're gonna make it a warning so it stands out and causes an error. Well, you should get it anytime the test UI is used. Good. Okay. Yep. So we're getting that output's happening, but since it's non-fatal, we don't see it. Wrong sense. Oh god, how the hell did I mess up sense? Oh, not amend. I don't even know branch yet. Issue branch, no installed plugins during test. Use Mason, or check for the Mason test iteration nvar before adding our default plugin paths. This helps to avoid errors, avoid false positives or false negatives. And the unit tests is you have a local install. Pigeon, blah, blah, blah. $41.15. Called in the turtles. Also, temporarily change one of the G messages to a G warning and verified. I got the expected failure. Cool. I just realized I don't know if I was doing my due diligence here on... Okay. The ones we merged didn't have tickets for them. Alright, many updates for protocol contacts. Let's go. Build, HC pull minus U. Vaults. T-land minus R4105, right? This one has a bunch of tickets. So I decided to do them all at once. It's like I'm not going to stage these on top of each other. Like we'll just do it as one. And it didn't get too unwieldy, but it was a little big. And turtles. This is all covered by unit test, so that's fine. Completed. Oh, shit. I wanted to copy that. Fixed. Fixed. Cool. The progress bar above us should be updating at some point here. It probably did a little bit, but it should keep going here. Protocol contacts. Prune minus R. Protocol contact. Cleanup defaults. Right. Then that was this guy depended on that, right? Yep. 4109 can now get landed. Uh, 4109 does not have a bug. Or a ticket associated with it. Sorry, that is the more proper term. Protocol plugin. Protocol cleanups. Okay. 4110 I think is still open. That's okay. Oh, we gotta fix that. 4115, let's not land that quick. So this would be a welcome fix too. We've done so much to make sure everything works in the dev environment that like the second somebody has it installed, it's like, oh, sorry. Like that's yep, sorry about that. That's definitely not what I meant to do. Oh. Damn. Eagle-eyed there. That's cool though. Yeah, I did push. Okay. Completed. Open this guy. HGID.
An anonymous user gives you a tier 1 security hub.
Thank you, Anonymous. Okay, I'll close that. Done, smart done. Okay. Let's fix up 4107 quick. Oh, we gotta kill this branch too. Oh, there's a seamless transition. As soon as I hit enter on push, the thanks for watching screen appeared. Yeah, well, so what happened is, so in i3, I have, because I have multiple monitors, I have key bindings to move an entire workspace to another monitor. Because when I start up, depending on who knows what, the monitors don't always appear in the right places. And they don't get set up right. My initial startup when I log in, I have to move stuff around and all that crap. So it's just easier, instead of moving each window to it, I can just move the entire workspace. Right. So, but what the problem is, so it's control, super control left and right, and the normal switch between windows is super left and right. So what happens is if I fat finger super with my left hand, I hit control and super at the same time, and then I move the whole workspace, which is really annoying. Then the more annoying part is, even though this monitor is the active or primary monitor, so what normally happens is it goes left or so. Oh, I'm in full screen somehow. Did I not run a Randar? So this is the, this should be active. Yeah, this is the primary monitor, right? This one is not. But what ends up happening is, so like here, if I go left or right, it ends up, if I go left, it goes here. I go right, it goes here, right? But then if I go back to go the other way, so from here to go left and here to go right, it ends up here. So then I then have to go up here and then bring it down. And it's really annoying. Like it's not an easy fix either, because like the focus moves to whatever's behind, or whatever workspace. It'll keep the workspace that moves, the focus doesn't follow the move. It goes to the workspace that then appears on this monitor. So if I instinctively try to undo it, which I do sometimes, but I've gotten better with, then I move another workspace to another monitor. And then it's just like, it's so dumb. It's so annoying. And it's some real first user problem, or first world problems. Which one is this? Set display name. All right. What did I mess up here? God damn it. It's always some stupid typo, man. Wrong. And then I did the sense backwards. Never quite got the monitor problem on boot. Had the problem for years, and Touchwood hasn't done it for a couple. Yeah. I mean, this is my solution. But then at some point there was also this one. This one I like cleaned up, obviously. This one I just saved from A Randar. I was like, whatever, I don't care, just go. I'm tired of typing this shit. Do it in my hand. 1.2% code problems, 98.8% Grimlish problems. Yeah, the Grimlish is a real problem, man. I don't know what to do. It's still like, I don't know, the probability of me having so many grammatical errors and just typos, but like so little code issues is just stupid. It's like, oh yeah, clearly all my smarts went into code and nothing else. Am I about to start dropping frames? What the fuck? Come on. Come on, review board update. If at first it fails, try again. Now review board's responding. There it goes. 4107. Rebased and addressed issues. All right. So we'll probably start looking at this one next. So the idea here of having a setting that can toggle this seems kind of silly. Qlogic pointed out. And I said, so I was thinking about this more. Maybe it makes more sense to make custom pages for the inspector that just make stuff like this visible. Right, so in the inspector, like it'd be way more useful if Okay, well, it's not quite the widget I wanted, but we'll get there. Right, so like, oh, we should really have a custom widget for this. Oh, we'd have to change some stuff for that, but okay. Let's look at a message real quick. A message will get the idea across better. So in the widget tree here, right, you'll see we have pigeon message. So there is a way. Where the fuck is it? Is it under? Yeah. So GTK adds a bunch of stuff here, so like you can magnify it and do all this other stuff. There's no reason why we can't. We can add additional pages to this. So like we could say we could drop a page in here like purple message, right, and then we could list the contact info. We could all the properties of the message and all that stuff, and that's way more useful than flipping a number of badges. Because then we can see easily detect if like something's wrong with a name for display or something. We can see all the message flags, all that stuff, right? That's way better than this, or than what we tried to do in the other pull request. So that's the idea anyway that we're looking for to do there. But I need to finish this doc first on the protocol or on the migration stuff for everyone. But yeah. So, okay, so we've got 30 open issues yet out of 50, apparently. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So. All right, but that said, we're going to get out of here because my neck is hurting. I am tired, and I want to go to bed. We're going to raid Mr. Togglebit. He is releasing some new software or something. I don't know. So. Oh, we're going to hit an ad. Ugh. I can't snooze it. It's too late. All right, anyways. We're going to raid on an ad. You'd think the raid would cancel the ad. But anyways, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notificationery. Also, you can follow me on social media. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. And we're in an ad now, so sorry. If you want to join us on the officially unofficial Pigeon Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.